What's up, everybody? How's it going? Hello, Sheik. Hello, Lemur. Hello, Blazors. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. What's everyone been up to today? Yeah, we will have to unfortunately do a dance party. Well, maybe we should just get that out of the way. Let's get the to-do list back now, since we're actually doing that. I'm just going to this scene real quick. Okay. Oops, wrong scene. Okay. Ace Man 800. Yeah, so we gotta start it off with a dance party since you redeemed it last time. Oh. When will I be free of the dancing and the partying? Yeah, I didn't know it was gonna get this popular. Hey, what's up? What's up, Fresco Bar? Welcome to the stream. Okay. Maybe 2 dance parties? Probably. Well, let's get it out of the way now. Let me go open up my thing and disable the background. Can you hear it? You cannot hear it. Now you can. That is loud. First dance party is out of the way. I'm free. Okay. So how's everyone doing? I can't remember who redeemed it. I think it was you, Shika, last stream. They redeemed dance party right at the end, and so I had to do it. Yeah, I had to do it in the beginning of this stream, but it's done now. So Yeah, today I think we're gonna kind of work on power systems a little bit. But one thing I kind of want to do, is go ahead and put a version up on Steam and start distributing keys. So, let's see if we can do that. I think I've got pretty much everything in here that I want done. What I'm actually going to do is disable the ability to build the, yeah, I'll try not to. Make it so you can't build the burner or the researcher, just because they're broken right now, and I can't really fix them until I actually implement those whole massive systems. So I'm just going to make it so you can't build them. So they're not out of the game. They're just, vibing in the background. And this is our changelog here. Just going through and making sure, everything is good in here. Did we add the researcher last update? I just gotta make sure on something here. I don't think I did. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, up here is all the... So let's just move this into the same thing. So I don't need to add a burner. Add a research menu because it's up here. Duplicate checker. Okay, let's go ahead and move to here. No, not plagiarism checker. I want duplicate content. No, it's still... Okay, we gotta check for duplicates manually. Added burner. Oh yeah, hey, what's up, beta tester, by the way? Doesn't work yet. What am I doing? Just going ahead and like doing the changelog for this new update on Steam. Okay, change button designs. Added burner, not buildable yet. Research. Added power. Doesn't work yet. You know, I'll break this off into another section just so it's not confusing. Oh yeah, see. Add a twinkling void. Roll atoms rights to a folder. Change background art on main menu. Add smoke to machines. Mining. Actually, I think I got rid of that. Re-added the beach ball. Okay. Now the GG emote is a default thing, so your sub is gonna end in 6 days. Oh. Yeah, GG's default. I think there's a few that are default with Twitch. I'm not sure which ones. Yeah, GG's default. Maybe we'll redo the GG to like be the Starground font or something. Yeah, mining laser does not do damage. I removed it because it was just kind of stupid. Like, why does it need to do damage, you know? Because you can also just punch with your hands. I kind of forgot about that part, so. Okay, so one thing I actually wanted to add before I push this update up are two things, which should be relatively easy. First thing is a way to heal yourself in the dungeons, and the second is an exclusive boss drop. So, let's start working away at that. So that will be 12 by 12. Actually, it doesn't matter what it is. But let's go ahead and get, like, the blade. The sword. Where is it? Blade. Oh, it's in items, right? Okay, blade sword. So I want like an epic version for the mushroom boss, right? I think I would like it to be elemental later on, but I think for right now it'll just be just cool looking, you know? Screenshot my health system as Discord. Oh, let's go check it out. New post in the alpha form. Oh. Where did you put it? Whoa, Roblox. That's pretty crazy. Other blocks. There's not. I'll just put all the letters. Can I just search by letter? No. Roblox. Where's the O? Roblox. There's other O's I could use, actually. Roblox. There we go. Oh, it's in programming? Okay. Yeah, let's check it out. Oh yeah, you're saying if you forgot anything. Are you just like asking if there's any other like important functions or whatever that you need for a health system? I'll just read through this and make sure it's all good. Killable. I personally would change killable to invulnerable, because you can have it so like enemies have a period where you can't hurt them. That doesn't mean that they're not killable, that just means temporarily they are invulnerable. So that's one suggestion I would probably make. You could use that variable for like kind of multiple things, or just add another variable if you want, honestly. Current health, max health, yeah, that's good. Gotta have both. Weak spot, okay. Another thing you could do for the weak spot, this is just me being a little goober. If you want, what you could do is essentially get rid of the weak spot bool and just say if weak spot multiplier is 0, then it doesn't have a weak spot. So you can just kind of keep the code a little cleaner. It totally like very tiny specific things. It's just me being a little goober. Yeah, I think it's all looking pretty good to me though. Damage over time, yeah. Healing over time. Apply heal, apply damage. Get health, set health. Yeah, I personally don't use a lot of get or set functions personally, just because you can just access it. There's the thing with Godot is there's not really, as far as I know, there's not private or public variables. So you can just access and set whatever you want without having to do that through a function. But, you know, it's that's just a minor thing. You could totally keep it as a function, and that's totally fine. If it's more readable, then that would be the better option. Readability, I think, is the most important thing. That's also another counter-argument to some of the things I said, like with weak spot and weak spot multiplier being combined. Also, I noticed it says weak spot multiplier. I think you missed an I at the end, just as a heads up. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good to me. Yeah, definitely use this as kind of like a component. That's the great thing about Godot. It's all component-based system, so you can just kind of slap a thing onto a node and then it works. But yeah. So hello MBG, welcome to the stream. Even the public and private variables don't exist. Oh, even though. Yeah, like, I'm not telling you not to use the getters and setters, I'm just letting you know. With 2 keyboards at the same time? Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, no, it's all good though. That's the lovely thing about clean code, is that if there's a problem with the code, you just have to fix it once, and it fixes it everywhere. So, yeah, I think that looks pretty good though. Sounds good. Yeah. Honestly, if you're also not doing any like position stuff with this, because I'm assuming you're just using this as like a component system, right? You don't have to extend node 3D. I would just extend node. It's just kind of good to only extend the thing that you absolutely need, you know? So, yeah, also 2 keyboards is crazy. How do you do that? Like, because how does it improve anything? I guess is what I'm wondering. Because I think I would only be that, like, efficient with 1 keyboard. But I don't know. Let's look at epic blades. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, 250% keyboards, yeah. This one, your portion's nice. Alright, sounds good. What blade looks the most epic in here? Also keeping in mind that it has to look good in pixel art form. So something like this would look pretty trash in the game. Just because I can't really get those intricate details in. But something like this would be more doable. Fortnite Battle Pass. That one's pretty cool. I think I'll make this blade purple. Just because it's like a drop from the mushroom guy. Actually, I'll think about that, but yeah. I wonder if we want like a... I don't know, it's hard to design blades. I think I'll make this one taller. Oh, one's mechanical, one membrane. Okay, interesting. Yeah, any suggestions for the ultimate epic boss blade? It's not like that insane. It's a little better than the regular sword blade, so I just want some kind of drop from the boss, so it's like there's actually a reason to go kill the mushroom boss, you know. Thick sword. Yeah. We could do like a, you know, cloud sword. This one. Oh yeah, the cloud buster. Like where it's just like a big cleaver kind of blade. People may hate me for this, but when I program, I use my laptop's trackpad instead of my mouse because it's closer. I kind of get it a little bit. I absolutely hate trackpads, but sometimes it is convenient having it right there next to the keyboard because you can just kind of go between the two instead of having to go, you know. But yeah. We could do this weapon as a reference. I don't know. Open to suggestions. We could also do multiple components that drop from the mushroom boss. And it's just kind of a random chance which one. Like maybe a really good handle, something like that. Yeah, I kind of want... I guess it would be a fungus blade. Fungus blade. I don't know if this is going to be a thing. These don't exude fungus blade to me. This is kind of cool, though. That looks like a fungus blade. that's a whole sword, though, you know. That's the thing. A limp and squishy sword. I want it to actually be a good sword, yeah. Maybe we'll just have it look like a mushroom. So it'll have like a little base down here of like... I don't know. Maybe it won't be shiny then. It's killed by fungal infection. That would be... I would love to do like elemental effects. Also, hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think I will do elemental stuff at some point. I'm just not going to apply it right now just because I want to get this version up for all the people that signed up for the alpha. But I could definitely see myself adding like a poison effect. Planning on doing battle axe heads or other type of blades. Battle axe heads. Yeah, I think definitely I would like to do other types of weapons. I think that would be pretty sick. I definitely do want to do that. Which I could do, honestly, right now. If everybody wants that. Honestly, it's actually pretty easy to add in weapon components, because I just draw the sprite, set the attributes, and then it's in, and it works. Which is pretty nice. So we could see what we could do. Let's grab the mushroom boss here. I'm just gonna copy the colors of the mushroom. The mushroom blade. Maybe we could stabby stab instead of swingy swingy. Yeah, I do want to add, I've always wanted to add more types of attacks, so like a stab versus a swing. So... you had a blade that's a pickaxe head? That'd be kind of funny, yeah. Like, just this straight up Minecraft pickaxe head. That'd be kind of funny. It'll look a little different, though, since it's gonna be, you know, like this. The only actually issue I could think of is... well, we could sort that out. Let's take a look at the diamond pickaxe. Just gonna start out with a random color for now. So it'd be kind of like... of course, the Minecraft tools are like at an angle, so it's hard to get it exact. But I'll try here. Also, maybe we go like that. So what are your thoughts on incorporating an automatic updater? What do you mean by that? I guess is my question. Just so I know. I think it's too wide for the actual Minecraft pick. Because when it's at an angle, it's actually shorter. Yeah, like that's probably better. Let's just go ahead and, yeah, it does look thin. It's just because, yeah, it's difficult because it's not at an angle. I mean, I can go ahead and just, like, thicken it up. Oh my goodness. Kind of like that. Instead, it's a little better. That's pretty close to a Minecraft pickaxe. I mean, thank you. Oh, forced game updates. I don't think I'm ever going to do, like, forced updates. I mean... at the end of the day, it's kind of like, I don't need to. It's not a online service game, you know? Like, it doesn't matter if people aren't updated, so... like, yeah, and Steam kind of already in a way forces it too. So I mean, are you specifically saying though with like multiplayer, that kind of thing? Because I could see that. Okay. Let's actually just grab those. That works. Still gotta work on the mushroom blade. I'm trying to figure out how to make this look cooler, you know. Inspiration. Nah, this is like a little Easter egg reference. Are you going to change the color of the pickaxe? Nah, I think I'm going to keep it pretty original to the true Minecraft pick. So... it's going to be funny though, because like... it's just not going to look right. Because of how like the blades are, it doesn't go from the center, it goes from like just the bottom of the sprite. So it'll be a little funky. Man, how do I make a good looking blade? Let me rethink this. It would be pretty sick if this blade was ranged. I don't know if any of you have played Terraria, but you know there's like ranged blades in that, which are really cool. And I think that could be a pretty sick thing. That'll get the job done. Okay, that'll work. Let's go ahead and also make a battle axe. Just need to look at what battle axes look like. Okay, they're pretty straightforward. How big will the battle axe blade be? I mean, probably 16 by 16. This is actually going to be a pretty wide blade. Partial range blade, similar to the Dark Lance. I forget what the Dark Lance is all about. Oh, right, yeah. Something like that could work too, yeah. The Dark Lance, yeah. Yeah, I definitely want to have more, like a stabbing version of the weapons, you know, instead of just the slashing. But... okay, so this will be the whole size of a player, which is crazy. That'll be just fine. So these will be where the blades are. Something kind of like... just trying to think of how I want this to look. I know it looks like a hammer right now. It's okay. I'm gonna change it up. Do not fret. It would be cool to have a warhammer also, though. Let's go. Oh, wait. Like the mushroom hammer? Oh, does it? Mushroom hammer. Oh yeah, the hamosh. Oh, yeah, it kind of does. Funny. Let's see, I'll give these that. Yeah, there we go. Let's go grab our outline color. Actually, I don't need to. It's right here. I forgot. Okay. Something kind of like this. And I could make it look more cool. Maybe have like... Nah. I think it's actually fine. Maybe we could have like a... Hear me out. No, never mind. Unless we did something like that. It's not the worst. Nah, I think we'll just keep it pretty straightforward. Yeah, I think that's all we need for that. Oh, you sent a mushroom battle axe? That's not too late. We could... Oh, yeah, let's check this out. So you got the laptop keyboard and then also the keyboard in the back. Very interesting. Huh. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. AO, that's pretty cool actually. I do like that. The mushroom on the top, that's pretty awesome. It would be really cool to have a variant of the battle axe. It's like a mushroom, so I could yoink that if you would like. I'll probably just keep the one battle axe in for now, but yeah. Any other weapons that any of you would like before we get going here? Actually, I do want to add some more mushroom-inspired stuff here. Honestly, it would be more epic, I feel like, for it to be a mushroom battle axe that drops from the mushroom guy. What do you all think? Maybe I can copy this as like the handle. Let's go grab the long handle sprite. Rapiers, yeah, I definitely think I will. I would like to do that. Let's make this just a little bit longer. And then I think at the bottom of it, we'll just have like a little... I don't know, what should we have at the bottom of it? So that's 4x4, we could go 6x6. Shroomy. Get some shroom colors. Okay. So I imagine this would sit at the bottom of the axe. And honestly, I think the mushroom battle axe is way more cool than what I had, so I think I'm gonna use that if that's alright. I think it would be pretty fire. Let me go ahead and just grab the player. I just want to see, or actually not the player, let's just grab a blade. I want to see how this compares to the sizes of everything else. So essentially, yeah, that should be good. Okay. Alright. Well, yeah, let's use that because it's pretty fire. Let's see, I'm actually gonna swap that out. Does look a tiny bit like a flesh blade, but it's okay. The mushrooms will make it look less like that, totally. I think if we're going like that, what I'll do is... Well, we could go flat top. That could look kind of cool. I'm using paint.net, but do not use paint.net. I recommend you use Aseprite instead if you can afford it, so... Yeah. Does that look like... No. Does it? Ooh, maybe like the blades are like... You know... Use Libra Sprite. Oh yeah, this is just literally Aseprite. Interesting. I mean, Aseprite is open source, I think, so they can take it if they want. What if I went like... I don't know, maybe all this should be white instead. Work of old Aseprite, this, yeah, okay. Or let's just grab the brighter color here. Maybe it should all be purple. Like that. I think that might be a little cooler. Something's hard. I'm glad we finally got some new music. I was going crazy before. Yeah, that'll do. Get out of here, old blade. You look like trash. And now I'll go on the bottom. Okay, we're gonna have to see what this actually looks like in game now. I like it, thank you. Big thanks to Blazors for the suggestion. What should I call this? Shroomax. Battle. It's a battle axe. Shroomax. Shroomax kind of rolls off the tongue. What should we call the handle? The shrandle? Mushroom words. Oh, fungus is another word. The fangle. Fangdol? No. Fungdal? Yeah, maybe. We could do Fungdal for now. What is the name for that piece like the end cap or whatever? Yeah, sword parts explained. The hilt, the guard. The hilt is a gold. The pommel. Yeah, the pommel. The knob at the end of a sword. Yeah. Yeah, this is the pommel. Okay. I'm gonna do that. It's technically a mushroom stem too. Oh, that's true, yeah. The schrommel. That'll do fine. Okay. So now if we go into our global script, let's go give those attributes. So it's going to be in the items table. Ores, weapon components. Amazing naming, I know, it's crazy. What was the stem called here? Fungdal or whatever. Here's it, items. Yeah, the Fungdal. Shermax will be the Shermax. The Fungdal will be Fungdal. And then we got the pommel, the schrommel. That's what I call it, right? Yeah, schrommel. Pretty epic names, if you ask me. Okay, so let's go ahead and add attributes to all these. For the sword stuff, we really want all this. So damage for this one, I want it to do a lot of damage, but be pretty slow. You know? The other one has a cooldown of 1. I say double the cooldown and double the damage. And also increase the knockback to like 5. And we will do self-damage. And then this will be pretty much the same sort of thing. I say actually we just keep the exact same stats as the long one, but it is a little longer, so it's better. And then the schrommel, this one will just change the cooldown. It's like with the handguard here, yeah. The schrommel will say cooldown minus equals 0.2. Yeah. Alright. So weapons are defined. So the schrommel will do a lot of damage, but it's very slow. It is a battle axe, so. And let's go ahead and make it so you can actually get these items. So on death, right here. So we're just gonna say var loot is equal to these, which will be preload. Or wait, no. Let me create item. What was the heartbreaking sound effects from Rhythm Doctor in the last music? In here? I don't know. I didn't make the music, so maybe maybe it is. Who knows? For me, I'd increase damage to the head to 10, so its DPS is a bit better. Yeah, I could do that. It is a boss drop after all. Well, let's go ahead and do it. The crash. Okay, yeah. Well, maybe it is. I don't know. Okay, we got that. Let's go to the... What's the name? What is the name? Short-term memory loss. Mushroom boss. Okay. Also, I want to see how I'm actually creating loot, like in the loot chest, for example. Okay. So, that's just creating the item, yeah. So this is what we'll do for the loot. And actually I don't want to do this. It's just gonna be straight up. That means we're gonna do funk. Ready, super dot. Ready. And then we're gonna go ahead and just put that all in the ready event. Why is it mad? Oh. Right, loot. Okay. So... we want... For item names, yeah, we want... Trumax. We want the... Bundle. And we want... the Schrommel. Some funny names. Okay. And then on death, I'm just gonna check exactly how I do that super ultra mega quick. So like in the player I did it, for example, when you drop all your stuff. That's right here. Drop delay. Drop inventory. Oh, I'm just calling create item. Okay. No way. What do we get? No! I can't believe this. Only do 1 second of dancing? Are you sure? I would feel like I would be, you know, getting off easy. You're sparing me today? I can't believe this. Yeah, I did the one from last stream at the beginning of the stream, so... Oh, I do say I'll take a minute. Ah, shoot. He's got a point. Shoot. Yeah, you're welcome to go, the VOD on YouTube, you can scroll back while it's live, so you can check it out if you want. You override the minute? Shoot, brother. Okay. That's fair, that's fair. Okay. It's funny because I had to do all the setup and then it's 1 second long. Okay. I feel bad only doing 1 second. I feel like I feel like it's a disgrace to the reward. We could do a full dance. You don't have to spare me. It's okay. It's good exercise anyways, right? I don't want everyone to be sad that I'm not doing the full minute of dancing. Okay, let's just say 30 seconds. 30 seconds of dancing hard, okay? Is that a good compromise? I'll get my liquids in. Throw it back. All right. We'll do 30 seconds. I think that's fair. Seconds up. All right. Can't believe I'm free from dancing for a whole stream. This is insane. I know. Okay, so this is the function that's being called. So it sets the data. So position is next, and then velocity. So position will be... velocity is 5, sure. Yeah, Subway Surfers? Oh god. Here we go again. It's like the Winter Wonderland special. Mute my mic and keep the sound. Nah, no sound. Sound is a little annoying. Alright, so now what happens when the mushroom boss dies? He will randomly drop one item. So, we're gonna test it out. We're gonna go kill this mushroom boss, this so-called mushroom boss. I'm also gonna make the dungeons a bit easier because we're gonna add health. I don't know if I'm doing straight up health. I don't know yet. Yeah, his name is not Mushroom Boss. It's Death Cap, Harbinger of Decay. Yeah. Here's a little life hack. Get your symbols and boom, we got a heart. It's pretty epic stuff. Oh, Dread Cap, right? That was his name. Okay, one thing I have to do actually. Dungeon. Oh, I already set room count to 3. Okay, we're good. Now we wait. The robots are the ancient automatons. Yeah. Ancient automaton. Automatons are cool. They're like pseudo robots. Whoa, that looks crazy. Almost kind of looks like the robots in the game. I didn't design the robots, so it's not my fault if it does. I am the one that would get sued, though. Nah, Nintendo would just do a cease and desist first. Okay. So there should only be 3 rooms in the dungeon. Let's see if we can ignore all the collision shapes. Ow. Stupid robot. I can see the boss down there. So let's go ahead and kill this fool. So yeah, there's no point using the mining laser anymore. It doesn't do damage, so. Whoa. So stun when you attack. When you attack with a sword, there is like a slight period where you can't move after. Just because otherwise it would be way too easy. It gives it a little more weight to the attack, you know, so. Okay. What do you mean pick random? Hold on. I thought that was a function. It doesn't feel good? Oh. Well, that's not a good thing to hear. Is it just dot random? Pick random. Huh? Oh. That's probably what it is. Let's try that again. Well, if you have other ideas on how I could make it feel better, let me know. Because I want there to be like a downside to attacking, if that makes sense. Like, I want, if you're gonna go and swing your sword, there has to be a consequence, which I think works well when it's just a little pause, because then you can't move and it leaves you kind of vulnerable to enemy attacks. Otherwise, I think it would be a little too easy. But if you have ideas, let me know. Just do a heavy speed decrease. I could do that instead, maybe. If everyone thinks that would feel better. Yeah, we're good. So we got the axe head. The shroom axe. Cool. A little life hack if you just save the game while you're in a dungeon and save your progress. Okay. Well, the exit's right here, so. Alright. So we got the brand new axe. It's a little goofy one, it's like a sword. This should do a lot of damage now. Let me stop that, my keyboard's working. Dang. Yeah, I mean, I could maybe just make it so it does a heavy speed decrease instead of a full stop. But yeah. Okay, damage is pretty epic now. Let's go frick a goober up. Okay. Let's see how fast we can kill now with this. 10% normal speed? Yeah, that would be fair. Oh, you can one-shot the shrooms now. Oh yeah, you can. It lets you one-shot stuff, which is crazy. Wow. Yeah, you can see it does a nice little chunk of damage. Ow. Whoa. Let's hope we get a different part from this guy this time. Oh, I died. I was at a disadvantage. My health is already kind of low. Oh. I need a longer handle to put on this thing. Hello. Maybe the water from the whitest tree room heals you? It could, yeah. I could think about how to do that, maybe. Or maybe we just have a special room that's just like a healing pond or something, I don't know. Wow. Move the subway surfers? Oh, sorry. Let me kill this boss real quick. I do take damage from this, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. Sure. Okay, we got the handle this time. Yeah. Let me drop some garbage I don't need. Actually, just kill me. Save the game real quick, though. It's a pretty nice long handle. Yeah. It's cool to sort of trash away. I'm tired of it. Now we just need to get the pommel. Let's see if we can get it. Ow, ow. A dagger? Dagger's actually already in the game. There is a dagger. Oh. One that's really fast. Yeah, I mean, it's already pretty fast. I could add another. But I'll wait, maybe wait for another long little... I'll maybe wait for a different dungeon for that, though. We could put 2 fundals. A super long weapon. This is a crazy long weapon. Pretty insane. Alright, well that's in the game. Let's go ahead and add the health capsules. The arrows are backwards? Which arrows? I don't know what arrows you're talking about. And they conveyors? They shouldn't be. But I'll load it back up and make sure on that. Red arrows? There's no... Are the long-range movers? They shouldn't be backwards. Well, we'll go check on that, though. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. So how do I want this heart to look? Maybe just like that. Like we're looking down on it, you know? Goddammit helmet. A little bit. I don't think that's true, but let's go check the arrows. Okay, which are you talking about? Don't worry about these arrows. That's just a collision ray cast. That doesn't actually mean anything. Okay. I thought you were talking about like the arrows on the conveyors, like these were backwards. I was like, that should not be possible. Okay. Yeah, don't worry about all this overlay garbage. This is just for testing, or like, so I can see the collision boxes of things. I'm actually probably gonna disable that right now. I don't need it visible anymore. Let's go ahead and loop Subway Surfers. Okay. So, a heart, huh? Maybe make it a little brighter. I know, like, some hearts are kind of like... It looks like trash. That also looks like trash. Nah. I mean, this is fine. My headphones are beeping at me. Where's my cable? Got it. There we go. Yeah, this'll do. Well, it's not an item, so I'm just gonna put it in. Well, it's kind of technically an item, but it's not. I don't know. I think I will actually have it be just an item because it'll behave the exact same way as an item. I'll change some of the code though, so it's not funny. What is this song? Spook Tune. Excuse me. Okay. The Napster book. Like Napster? Self.bless, let's go. Okay. Heart. False. So we're gonna say if heart, else. We're gonna say if closest player dot HP is less than closest player dot HP. Change this to HP. So that'll say move it to the player if it's less than 2. We're gonna say all this closest player dot current HP plus equals 1, then Q free it. So I guess we will add it to the items list. It's not really like a true item. It's a little funny. But yeah. Actually, the apple is in the game, by the way, everybody. It's not used yet, but it will be. Okay. Actually, what I'll do is just say... heal. Try the heart is also an item. Oh, okay. It's not bad then. So actually what I'm going to say in here is instead of having a variable, we're just going to base it off of the data. So if data that has heart, or yeah, we'll just say heart. Heart. Okay. Okay. I'm also gonna have a new variable that's var select distance can be equal to 2. We'll also have another one. I'm gonna slightly decrease the scale that's required for picking it up. Also. Okay. Added. Max. Bundle. The trauma. Added heart canisters. What's going on with the Subway Surfer video? Yeah, sorry, whenever I open the text over it, it disappears. It's just a funny little goof, right, everybody? But I keep getting threatened whenever it's not on screen, so I feel like it's beyond a goof now. But, yeah. Okay, heart canisters, I think we're pretty good. And Family Guy? No. I think Family Guy actually got us copyright claimed on the last stream. Let me actually go check this. Let me go to the channel. Manage videos. And if we go to lives, you can see this last one. Both of these actually got copyrighted. This one was copyrighted for this segment. Let's go listen to this segment so I can actually see. It's not doing anything. Actually, I think the other one got copyrighted too. This one. It will not load. Yeah, it's just not doing anything. Let's just go to that actual timestamp then.
Oh, I bloodied a bunch of guys there.
Oh, it's playing. Let me turn off Spotify for 1 second. So this is the song that caused the issue.
Crashed on Moog.
Oh.
Zero mode or normal mode?
Undertale music. Funny. Let me guess, this one was the exact same problem. $509
Just a sec.
to 51.
I'll just do a quick glance through and make sure there's no first-time streamers, though. She'll signal to the collider to...
Okay, well, this one was a bruh moment. This was audio on someone else's stream. Got my stream copyright claimed.
So this should do literally nothing.
So that's unfortunate.
Regular mode.
You gotta fight the guy in the sewers.
Yeah, this one...
I'm trying to find that right now, but I can't.
Wait. No! If I'm playing the copyrighted music in the stream, this one's gonna get copyrighted too. Disaster. Can you use Undertale music in YouTube video? Supposedly allows non-commercial use. I mean, this isn't really commercial, is it? Technically, it's commercial, I guess. Well, let's go remove this song from the playlist. It's too late, but... What song is this? Is it called Dating? Yeah. No, okay. Yeah, this is the one we have to get rid of. But I don't know why we can use this one. Or this one. Just fine. You know what I mean? But this one. Not allowed to use that one. No, no, no. I mean, we could copyright claim it. Or, like... We could mute it. We could replace it. Or dispute it. I'll worry about that later. Until then, let's pick a song that is fine. Like this one. This song goes hard. I am randomizer, right? Yeah. Alpha Rad, use that music for sponsor? Yeah. Let's also save this. Okay. We should be okay now. Now, instead of the enemies, I'm going to make a chance for enemies to drop something when you kill them. To drop a heart. So where does the deputy be? Right here. Okay. Let's just go ahead. I'm going crazy. Sorry, I just had a realization how stupid what I just did was. Okay. Yeah, I was indeed crazy once. Great item dict. So we need the name, which would be heart, and just one. We're gonna say random range. We're gonna say from 0 to 1. So we're gonna say maybe a 1 in 10 chance. Sorry, I'm just a stupid goober. Okay.
Well, chocolate. What are they called? Chocolate coffee beans.
They're pretty good. Okay. Let's go kill some enemies. No drops yet. Give some time. Ow. Ow. Oh, there's one. So if we collect this, it should give us a health. Okay. So it doesn't work. Why is that now? So if closest player current HP is less than HP, interesting. I'm just gonna print. So it doesn't get there, but it does get there, right? No? What? What? So it's trying to. All right, there's a problem, guys. I'm able to pick up the heart in my inventory. That's not good. Yeah. I have to grab this thing from the dictionary, the items table, that's why. Okay. So get default null. Yeah. Oh wait, I shouldn't sing that song. So I'm gonna have to reference this as just like so. And now it should work. Let's drop this item again. Ready? Yeah! Yeah! Okay, so hearts work. Yeah, help Godot, what's the best way to get the size of my dick to... Yeah, that's a good question. You could run .size, but I personally recommend the ruler. Or, if your phone is big enough, you could use the phone to measure. I got egg and open somehow. I'll use the phone, Godot. Watch and learn. There you go. Yeah, shampoo bottle works. Measure the shampoo bottle first, Like, and it's the same with the phone. You have to know the height of your phone. But then once you do, you can use it as like a reference, you know? Sorry. Alrighty. Well, the hearts have been added to the game. I think it's a good amount as it is now, because it's pretty easy just to go farm the mushrooms to get hearts, so I think a 1 in 10 chance feels pretty fair, but of course the whole point of alpha testing is for all of you to check it, so... Oh, sorry. That's body's first best, yeah. Export to the phone, but what if I start using a computer? I don't know. It's a good question. Go feed the dogs. Who let the dogs out? Yeah. So funny, right? Do you guys hear that? I'll be right back. Ask Stack Overflow. No, if you actually want a real answer. Dot size is your solution. Just do dot size. Also, always take a look at Godot. Take a look at the documentation too. I think Stack Overflow would be have some funny answers. Actually, if you ask something like that, I think oh, it isn't actually the documentation, is it? Interesting. Okay. But it has all the different functions here. So yeah, use size. That'll return the size. Yeah. Were you asking a real question, or was this supposed to be a joke? I feel bad now. Because when you say my dick, it sounds like it's kind of another thing. Sorry, I had no idea you were actually asking. Shoot. Okay, yeah, so use dot size. My dick dot size is the best way. Yeah. Yeah, that's all you gotta do. Pretty straightforward. Get and has are also really useful for a lot of things. Yeah. And keep in mind, dictionaries, they are always references. So if you change something in a dictionary, like if you've duplicated it in the code, like you say it equals this other dictionary, it'll be the same dictionary. So if you do want a true duplicate, use the duplicate function to actually make a new dictionary. That's one thing I learned the hard way about dictionaries. Alrighty. Anything else we need? Man, I might have to hit the bathroom. I don't think I've ever had a bathroom break on stream, which is pretty crazy. Make a new dictionary. That's one thing I learned the hard way about dictionaries. What is the black square doing there? Okay, it's gone. Thank God. Yeah, it's pretty scary. Oh yeah. In Project Showcase. I'll take a look at this. Probably Steam being funny. Actually, I think it is Godot. I think Godot just does that sometimes when it's like here. Like, this is a scene that doesn't have anything in it, and so I think it just does a black square when you mouse over it. It's a little funny. Sometimes Godot does that. I don't think it's a Steam thing, so... Because, yeah, it gives this little preview of the scene, but, of course, it doesn't always work. So... Before I go to the bathroom, let's go ahead and make a bathroom screen. This is so extra, but it's kind of funny. Alright, so really what we want is a cylinder. I have Python installed. I can't remember, honestly. Like, I know I've installed Python before, but... do not know. Is there something specific you wanted me to do or something with Python? Andrew says of his project. Let's go. We're back. Welcome back. Actually, before I do that. This is totally how toilets work, right? Oops. Oh, I did it in the same mesh. Disaster. That's good enough. Why the toilet? I gotta go use the bathroom, so I figure we need a bathroom screen. This will totally work just fine. Or let's see, I need exclude the Z, yeah. Oops. Exclude the Z. There we go. It's a little funky in a lot of places, as you can see. So I'm actually going to try to clean this up a tad. And fix this one right here. There's a big issue. Work. Let's go ahead and... Okay, I should have made these separate objects. It's a little bit too late, though. Oops. Try that one. Oops. There we go. Now we can grab this. Actually, what I was going to do is this. Oops, wrong button. That. Oh, that is hilarious, dude. Let's go ahead and separate these meshes, see if we can do that. Because it's being a little too funny for me right now. My B. Okay. Now we're going to go to selected. Or wait, no. Just separate by selection, yeah. Okay, there we go. Wait. No, we're okay. Okay. Fill those in. Okay. Now this is all sorts of screwed up right now. I'm gonna have to fix all this. Oh yeah, it is not good. Let's also go ahead and do this. Whoop. Project showcase. Alright, I want 1 minute here. Just mirror this. Clean up this mess of a mesh. There we go. Nice clean mesh. Yeah, that is what I'm talking about. Let's also fix this one. I think that one's pretty much fixed. Yeah. Alright, so back to what I wanted to do. Was this. Oops. Oh, I could have selected the whole face. It's okay. We did it. Okay. Back to the top here. We're just gonna inset it. Skippy toilet. No way. Also, I don't like how sharp these edges are. You know what I'm saying? Toilets aren't that harsh. Oops, wait. All transforms. Shade auto smooth, auto smooth, auto smooth. Now we need the little handle. And then we're pretty much ready to go. Most handles are on the front, right? Yeah. Let's add a loop cut. Let's grab the top, extend it out. Let's see, what is this? Let's see if we can subdivide this. That'll do. Material view. Get that nice white, crisp toilet. Add my head onto it. I should. I actually do have a full 3D model of my head. One thing I'm gonna do here real quick. Let's make sure I don't have any funnies. Oh, we're good. Parent it to that. Set parent. Set parent. Set parent. Let's go ahead and add a... We'll just have this spin in place. Yeah. So this should all spin around this. Yeah. Let's get the camera set up correctly. We're going to go orthographic. get a nice 45 degree on that. Actually, let's get a little steeper of an angle. 75 is good. Let's export this at a resolution of 512 by 512. Add fan art in it? We could. We're going to keyframe this. We're going to say 50 frames. I'm going to set interpolation to linear. Okay. So let's make sure the camera is in the frame of everything. It's a little bit to the side there. So we need to go there. Let's zoom it out a tad bit. My fish tank's making some funny noises. I don't know what's going on. It's the filter. Might be able to hear it. It gets cut out a tiny bit. Just a little more. There we go. Now I could have it rotate around that point, but honestly, I say we rotate around the middle. Now set the origin. Yeah. All right. I think we're pretty much ready to go. Any suggestions? Oh, that is not okay. I think this would be the reason why. Oh, it doesn't have a toilet seat. Hold on. We can't do that. Bruh, my fish tank is making a horrible net. Blender just crashed. Give me 1 second. Tragedy. No. We can't lose our toilet. No, no, no. All this work. How do we do it? Okay, we go to File, Recover. Last session. No! Recover the autosave. You kidding me? You freaking kidding me, bro? Seriously? There should be an autosave. I swear to God. About to make my toilet again. Doesn't show it in here. Yay. God dang it. Ah! We have to make the toilet again. I'm gonna learn from my mistake and I'm gonna do this. I cannot believe this, guys. Back, welcome back. We lost the toilet, it crashed. It's tragic. And I am finna cry. that too big of a bowl? Maybe we could improve the design this time. Toilets are more of an oval shape, you know? And it looks like they're usually like cut off. Yeah, we do need to add a seat. Let's go ahead and just do this now. Sort of like that. And then one thing I noticed is that these all back here. It's kind of like that at the back, you know what I'm saying? It's okay, we will recover. It's just, it's tragic. It really sucks. We were practically done. You know? Make it a little less thick. So your toilet's about that thick. Now let's get this set up. Oops. So it doesn't go all the way to the back, more like right there. Man, I can't believe this though. Oops, let me scale. I don't know what is going on back here. What? Well, I guess it's because of what I did to the faces. It's okay. We'll work it out. Gonna increase this value a tiny bit. I say we do that. We go 1.5. And then we sink it down a tiny bit. That's how toilets look, right? Right? Oh, this got set bad. Let's fix that. What's the coordinate of these? It's -1. Toilet. Skibbity toilet. Skibbity skibbity toilet. Okay. Maybe make the back just a little wider? What do you all think? So let's do that. I don't like how the back over here is. So let's copy coordinates of those, apply it to that. There we go. This is a better toilet, I will not lie. I kind of like the charm of the old one though, but oh well. You know, it's lost to history. Oh, I'm gonna have to fix that. let's loop cut that. Loop cut that. Oh, sorry, you said to check Project Showcase, right? Heyo. Pretty straightforward. I could use a, I think I have PyCharm. That should work. Sorry I'm spending so much time in this toilet. I'm just frustrated that we lost it all. Now I feel like I need to redeem myself, you know? Let me do this. Fix it in there. There's no line there? Okay. This model's a little funny underneath, but don't worry about it. There was much better ways for me to make this toilet, but it's okay. Let's bevel the inside of the toilet. Let's continue getting this trash out of here. See anything? How come I cannot see anything? What is this coming from? Yeah, it is from that. Hold up. What happened here? Okay, you know what? We're gonna do a big loop cut. Not a loop cut. We're gonna mirror. Actually, I don't need faces here, yeah. The only face we need is right on top here. I can't see, bro. Too much geometry. Sorry, I am not a mathematician. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's fix up a few things super quick. Blop, blop. Hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I am, currently modeling a toilet. Oops. Screwed up. Thank you. Yeah, I needed to go to the bathroom, so I needed a bathroom screen. I'm spending way too much time on this now. But it's okay. Oh, before I do that, I need to Apply scale. The toilet is necessary. And now it's like a personal challenge because we actually modeled it. It was like ready to go, and then Blender crashed and I lost everything. So now I'm like, I have to make this toilet, you know. One thing I think I will also do real quick. Good sculpturing, thank you. Yeah, it does look better than the last one. The last one was a little goofy. But this one's pretty realistic, I'd say. We'll do the same trick for the handles, since I think that worked pretty well. Please save. Yeah, I actually saved the project, so we're okay now. It's a little silly. Yeah. Okay, then let's go ahead and get the toilet seat done. I'm just gonna copy this. We'll see the reason. Oops, I want to delete vertices. So now we can just say, take all of these edges, delete those edges. Oops, delete the vertices. Fill that in. I don't know why it's being funny. There we go. Let's extrude it just a tiny bit. We will add a subdivision surface. That's funny looking. It makes it look like a clamshell. It's kind of a vibe actually for a toilet seat. Thoughts? Or should we not do that? Shift S, cursor to active, set origin to 3D cursor. It is a crazy toilet. Also think one thing this toilet could use is some of this action. Oh, that does not help. I can't see. Doodle. Selecting all the faces. Goodness gracious. Hold on. Is that all the faces? Yes. Now we give it a little bit of a bevel. That does some funny things, doesn't it? That's pretty funny. Yeah, that looks like garbage. Forget about it. Unless we just do the outlines, actually. Not the outlines. The outer radius. That's a little better. Okay. Just do it by 0.1. There we go. It has done some funnies back here. Let's see if we can work that out. Oh yeah, what is going on here, bro? There's like just this random vertice in the middle. Let's go ahead and merge that. Yeah, there's still a few more funnies. I think all of this we're just gonna merge here. No, that doesn't really work. That doesn't really work either. Man, that's pretty funny back in there. Maybe it'll be okay because the cube will cover it. Yeah, it's fine. I'm also going to get rid of the subdivision because it doesn't really look good. And I'm just gonna go ahead and bevel just the top face. What's the other thing that toilets always have? They always have those two little bumps on the seat. Yeah. Let's add those. Toilet? No. Yeah, I'm joking. It's a toilet. You know what I'm talking about? These little nubs? Everyone knows what I'm talking about. Let's make this -85 instead. No, that looks off and weird. Okay, I know what to do to fix it. Let's push this forward. Then push this forward, and let's make it -94. Yeah. Now we're gonna have to fix some stuff back here, but that's okay. Put a pizza in the oven. Can you put a 15-minute timer on stream? Yeah. Alexa, set a timer for 15 minutes. There you go. Oh, I did not see the bottom. That was a pretty funny voice line. To anybody that doesn't know what season I'm talking about, I can actually go play the audio clip in 1 second here. It's pretty hilarious. Oh, that looks so good. What? That looks real, bro. That's a real toilet right there. What on earth? I'm gonna do a little bit of cleanup because it is a slight bit funny. Let me see if I can make planar faces. There we go. I need to go forward just a tad bit more. This could be like -92. Just go back a tiny bit. This needs to go forward even more. Okay, toilets are kind of like that. Let's hide everything else again. Let's hide this again. Just gonna go ahead and grab these. Now, I don't know about all of you, but this is a freaking toilet, okay? There's a few things I gotta fix here real quick. Let's see, Shift X. Move it down just a little bit, okay. This also needs a hinge. It looks a little weird without it. Who knew we were going for a hyper-realistic toilet? This actually isn't a bad model, though, you know what I mean? Like, maybe I could use this for stuff. That's a freaking toilet. Okay? And you cannot tell me otherwise. I know, it's crazy. Look, we got the chrome handle. Let's get kind of that shiny white porcelain. And see, it's got a little bit of shine. Yeah. Just open the stream, not even gonna ask. Nice. Start with interior design? Whoa, what's going on here? What? Excuse me? What happened here? I don't know what's going on. It's like a weird little, like... Oh, goodness. But it's fine over here, so let's just, let's get a big old loop cut. I can't. In cases like these, we'll do a big bool. Okay. There we go. And now we will mirror modifier. Crisis averted. Yeah, I did see Project Showcase. Yeah, I'll have to try this out. Not the shit in the last toilet, but this one's way better. Yeah, it definitely is way better. Yeah, I'll have to try this out. It seems cool. I think I should be able to, yeah, load it in PyCharm. Put on stream. I will try it out on stream, actually. Oops. Just realized a few things here that we gotta fix. Ew. Hold on. We do not like bad geometry. We're just gonna merge its center. Yikes. Hold on, let's get rid of all the other garbage so I can see. Okay. So what's actually happening down here? Whatever it is, it's not good. It's okay, we're working it out. Oh, there we go. Let's, oops, wrong one. Just curve it a tiny bit there. It's not perfect, but I never intended it to be perfect. And all this is freaking out. I don't... let's just merge it last. And this is a mess in here. Same with all of this. Just merge it center. Yeah. There's some funny vertices in here. Merge it, oops, merge it last is what I meant. Oh, okay, we got it all worked out. Is it perfect? No. But it's okay. Alright. Duct tape? No, we're good, we're good. Okay, let's go back to what we were doing. Oh, I forgot toilet seats have, like, the other thing. Shoot, brother. It's okay, we'll work it out. You know what I'm talking about, though. They have, like, the actual toilet seat. So I have to do that.
How are we gonna do this? Let's just do what we did last time, actually. We'll just duplicate this. Oh, God. Move it up. Yeah, I don't think a boolean would work for this, but it should be easy to work out. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. Delete all the funnies. Now we got our toilet seat. Let's also go ahead and just delete, like... What's the key to do... Oh, it's that. I figured it out. Well, let's, undo that. Can I select multiple of these? No, no, okay. It's alright, we'll just do that one. Well, this is gonna suck, actually. Wait. Delete vertices. Yes. Sorry for doing this so stupid to anybody that actually knows how to use Blender. You'll see, you'll see. You're giving me 1 second to cook up here. Oh, that's funny. Oops, delete the vertices. Just trust, okay? Okay, there we go. I don't know what happened to this over here, so I'm just gonna go into here, delete this 1/2, not that one. Now we're gonna mirror. Let me cook, okay? Okay, we got the mirror, right? So, we're gonna apply that mirror. I'm gonna get rid of these 2 random vertices. Now check. It. Ow! It doesn't really work out. Hold on. We split it into 2 halves. Okay, okay, okay. It's a little funny. But we're cooking? Okay. Now, first off, let's go ahead and merge a few of these. Now, let's see if we can merge all these faces together. It doesn't look like we can. Some of them we can merge. Not these 2, though. It's okay, it's okay. Okay, we raise it up. It's a little funny. It is a little funny. Whoa, brother. Okay. That's a little too much, a little too much. Yeah. Check it. I forgot toilet seats are supposed to be bigger than the actual rim. Hold on. No, hold on, hold on, hold on. We're almost there. Okay, now watch. We size, we exclude Z. I forgot to include the top. Hold on, one more try, one more try. Exclude Z. Yeah. No, it didn't. What? My brother. Select all the vertices. Oh my god. Okay, I guess we're selecting manually. I'm sorry. This has become too much of a process. There we go. Okay. I think the toilet's done. I think that's all. The only other things, I have to move that up, and then go get this, move it up. No, add it to Starground. Yeah, I need to now. Let's get some better lighting in here. Get a sunlight. Let's also go to the shader editor. Go to the world. Make the ambient light just a little bit stronger. I personally like to give it a little bit of blue. Hey, your timer. Your timer's up. Go get your pizza. Alexa, stop. I forgot a bunch of stuff. Okay, there's just a duplicate thing there. Wait a second. Get rid of that. Oh! Okay. What? I thought I got rid of the duplicate. Oh, I just didn't. There we go. Let's start to render this now. I saved it, so we should be okay. I'm gonna create... No, let's just do this. Get it like right in the center, set origin to 3D cursor. Timeline. Should go to 1. We'll say it's 60 frames, actually. I always come back. Welcome back. Interpolation mode linear. There we go. Bloom, ambient occlusion, screen space. Let's zoom the camera out just a tad here. Up just a tad. We did it. We freaking did it. This is what it looks like with the image rendered. That's not bad. Okay, so let's go ahead and export this. We're just gonna do it to the desktop. We're gonna export it as a... Well, I guess we'll do it as a PNG sequence. Toilet. GPA. Go ahead and render. Wait! I realized what I could do. Hold on, I almost freaking forgot. Changes to an emission. Pure green. We'll just make it a green screen. And then I don't have to do any funnies. It looks a little off, though. Let me check what's up here. No. Oh, that's a good green screen right there. That is a good green screen right there, guys. Okay. Oh, what did we just get? Hey, we got a raid. Thank you so much, Z Weasel. Yeah, so this toilet has nothing to do with the game, actually. I was just rendering this out just so I could have a screen for when I have to go use the bathroom. But hey, welcome everybody. What's going on? Yeah, hi, welcome to Toilet Gaming. It's crazy. Let me get the Subway servers off the screen because it's a little silly. Yeah, well, thank you. I appreciate it. I just had to render this out. I got the green screen. I'll actually show the game off in just 1 minute here. Okay. So that'll render out. Let's go show off the game. No, attention span. No. Okay. We'll put it back. It's okay. We're good. Sorry, it looks cute. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, what did we just get? What do we got? Oh my goodness, we have a hydrate. There we go. Yeah, the main things I've been working on today in Starground has been just kind of some more weapon components. Actually, enemy drops is really the thing I've been working on. We now have it set so that when you kill the boss in the dungeon, he drops kind of a powerful weapon. It's random which one it'll be. And also these enemies now will also drop, sorry, I suck at the game, heart canisters occasionally. So that's a pretty good thing. Before there was really no way to heal in the dungeons, which was kind of a problem, so I figured we kind of wanted that in the game. These guys have not been dropping them. It is a 1 in 10 chance, so it's not super common. Oh, what do we got? We got another hydrate? No way. That's crazy. Yeah, no heart canisters this time. Actually, there's one more in here. Oh, that's the exit. Never mind. But this is the boss. We can go ahead and kill the boss real quick. This is the first boss, so I'm trying to balance it. Oh shoot. I'm trying to balance it so the first boss isn't too hard. True Wisdom, when the Tree of Wisdom is in the game, yeah. We just haven't hit. Oh shoot. We just haven't gotten lucky enough to get the room, but yeah. Yeah, so this time it dropped the Fungdal. So it's supposed to be a handle that's made out of fungus. But yeah, Starground Sync is such a golden points. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, I figured it would be a fun way to kind of reward people for joining in on the streams. And we're not getting any heart canisters. I guess we're just insanely unlucky, or maybe I do have the drop rate a little too low. I don't know. Yeah, waterboarding time. Oof, I remember the Great Flood. That was pretty brutal. Okay, we didn't get any hearts, so this is unfortunate. I can also go ahead and show off the Tree of Wisdom here.
this is the tree of wisdom. In game, he'll like go through all these different lines. All of these are his lines of wisdom, and he just picks a random one. So, yeah, it's pretty epic. Wise mystical tree. I would also trust them with my life. Yeah. Oh, is this done rendering? It is done rendering. We'll put that on screen in just a minute. Or those ads. I know, only play this game if you're over 40. Those ads are so trash. Oh yeah, then also the whole automation side. I didn't actually say what the game was, so I should probably do that. But this is Starground. It's sort of half automation and half dungeoning. This is the automation side of things, as you can see. Yeah, it's been going pretty well. It's also all multiplayer, which has been good. A lot of work to get set up, but it works. You can also make modular weapons this way. We got the long axe now, which is pretty crazy. You can render and stream and run a game engine. I did spend a lot on RAM, so yeah. I mean, to be fair, this isn't a very crazy render or anything, but yeah. Yeah, and we got Subway Surfers on the side. It's crazy. Yeah. Oh yeah, we got a little crafter guys here. Let's see if we can get a Heartcaster. I wanna try to get one. Maybe I should increase the chance just a little bit. I'm not sure. This weapon's very strong. It just one-shots everything. Ooh. But future dungeons will probably be a little bit more difficult though. So that's the exit. Well, let's go kill the boss again, I guess. Whoa. Oh, I dropped items in the dungeon, so it stayed there. That's a little funny. I might have to fix that. Interesting. So we got ready. Can we get the rest of the dance party? Nah. I'm not doing dance party. You got 2 dance parties this stream, so I think that's fair. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna increase the the chance for dropping these just a tiny bit. You can see it just adds some health. So yeah. Multiplayer seems like a thing that isn't that hard, but it is. I'm scared to find out just how hard it is. Yeah, it can be a little... Oh, we got another one now. Well, see, this is the thing with random chance. Maybe 1 in 10 is fine. I don't want it to be way too easy to get health, so... Yeah, multiplayer is definitely a challenge. Definitely, like, using the Godot high-level multiplayer has been a great help. Let's take some damage here. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Godot high-level multiplayer I've found to be very intuitive, so... it's not been too bad to set things up. Of course, there's still a million challenges with everything. But, oh yeah, so we're getting hearts everywhere now. But yeah, it's, multiplayer is still going to be hard regardless, you know. I think the biggest challenge with the multiplayer in this has just been, like, the inventory stuff, honestly. And getting that, like, syncing between host and client, like, quickly enough. Oh, we have an ad right now? Oh, shoot. I didn't check that. It's too late. I can't snooze it. Oh, my goodness. I really hate that I have to do Twitch ads. It really sucks. Yeah, I should have caught that earlier. I should have skipped that. No, we don't love ads, no. I hate ads. Yeah, ads suck. Well, in the meantime, while we're waiting for the ads, let's go get this new render on screen. I think we can go ahead and do a... dating app ads. Sorry about the ads. I really hate the ads. I wish I was able to completely get rid of ads on Twitch as affiliate, but you just can't. So you're kind of screwed either way. You either have a bunch of pre-roll ads or mid-roll ads. So I figured
we'll just have mid-rolls also. Okay, here it is. Just getting the toilet on screen here. Actually, someone just dropped something. Actually give channel points. I don't think I can do that, but who knows? Okay. So we got the toilet on screen. Let's go ahead and green screen it real quick. Which is in here. What's all audio? Effect filters. Chroma key. There we go. So we got the spinning toilet on the stream. That's crazy. We'll just put that in the bottom over here for a minute. And just leave that there. Yeah. Yeah, I recommend getting ad block because ads are stupid. I have an ad blocker for Twitch, which works pretty well. So I encourage you all to get Twitch ad blocker. I wish I could just totally remove the ads. Tired of it. Toilet's pretty fire. Thank you. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Sisyphus 2. We'll see. It's already getting pretty crazy with the subway surfers and now the spinning toilet. Twitch ad blocker. Yeah, I have what do I have? Mine's called Stream Cleaner, and it works really well for me. So, yeah, I recommend it. Go get dinner. All right, sounds good. Have a good dinner. But yeah, we were just kind of working on polishing up some things. I got totally sidetracked making that toilet. That took forever. Yeah, really, I was just kind of cleaning things up a little bit. And I think we're pretty much ready to go for this Steam version. I think I can build this. The one thing I have to go fix is set the dungeon rooms back to normal. I set it to 3 just so it's super easy to find the boss. Secret gold toilet. That would be kind of epic. Maybe we could do that. I mean, hey, I've got the model right here, right? So, who knows? I did kind of want to put like a gold statue for all the alpha testers in the game, so I definitely might do something like that. Can you guys hear all the noise upstairs? I hope not, because it's pretty obnoxious. Yeah, I think you can hear it. I think it sounds like someone just dropped a bunch of something and now they're trying to sweep it up. It's pretty bad. Okay, so we set that back to 20. I think we're pretty much ready to go. Unless anyone that has a key has any suggestions they would like. Yeah, chopped Legos. Maybe. Who knows what they dropped? Something though. If anyone has any like quick suggestions that you would like to see added, alpha testers. Oh man, we'll all use Sigma testers. Ah, shoot. Well, I made a big mistake then. I messed up. I could actually listen to the actual in-game audio if everybody wants. Yeah, big shout out to Ace Man for working on the music for this game. It's been pretty good. Also, all the music in the playlist is also from Ace Man. Sim right there. Yeah. Gamma Testers, let's go. Gamma Testers goes hard. So yeah, we got the moving players in this version. Got a whole load of things here. Ooh, one thing I do have to do, which I almost forgot, is inside this spawner we have to add all the new objects to this. This is using the Godot high-level multiplayer. This is the spawner node. And essentially this just kind of keeps things in sync. So if you create a node, it syncs that to the client. It's a really good, easy way of doing it.
I remember working like on this project a long time ago. I did not use these nodes, and I used a RPC call instead, and that was a very bad idea because it just causes a lot of issues. So yeah, definitely if you're thinking about doing multiplayer in Godot, please use these nodes. They're a little funny to get used to at first, but you'll start to realize that they do make sense and are actually a good thing. If you buy my course, the alpha testers and the Sigma testers, only 12 small payments, 159. That's crazy. I should totally buy that course. It's totally not a scam. Why would it be? I think the only thing in this version that's a new scene is the poison cloud. It's actually inside of enemies. Is there anything else I added that needs to be synced? I don't think so, but let me make sure. Nah, it should all be good. The health is actually an item, so I don't have to resync that, which is pretty convenient. Yeah, so you're saying you wanted to not fully stop the player when you attack, but just kind of slow them down. I can look into that. We can go find exactly where... sorry about the big, massive script. I know it's a lot. I could break it up, but honestly, I've not really had too much of an issue navigating through this, so... Alright, Gamma Beta Alpha players. It's crazy. You wanna go? This game looks pretty fun. Thank you, I appreciate it. Well, yeah, have a good rest of your day. Thank you for popping into the stream. I really appreciate it. So few safe lines. Which safe? Do you mean like... What do you mean by safe lines? Okay, so in here, this is where you're attacking. That's where you're selecting the chat, the inventory. It's right in here. Not that one. I could just search for... Oh, it's right here. Here we go. Lines in the script, where the... NR turns greenish. Oh, these? I don't actually know what these different, like, colors mean, I'm gonna be real. Yeah, are those safe lines? Whoa. Oh, for yeah, typing stuff. Yeah, I could go through and kind of manually type stuff. But I haven't bothered. I'm gonna be real. It wouldn't be too bad to do that. I mean, I could just... Sometimes lines, yeah, I can guarantee they won't throw an error, yeah. Yeah. I guess it probably would be a good idea to kind of fix some of these. Are the safe lines the, like, the highlighted ones, or are they, That's the Blender docs. Where did my... I just got a toilet. Yeah. Yeah, so the green ones are safe, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe one day I'll go through and kind of work on type safety stuff. Honestly, like, one of the big things I've been avoiding with the project is spending too much time, like, optimizing everything, which actually I think has been kind of a good thing, honestly, because I can always go back and I've gone back multiple times and optimized certain things that weren't great for performance. But it's just made progress a lot faster. And I think it's probably a better way to go about it. I've had other games where I just spend so much time trying to make everything perfect. And then you end up wasting 2 years of your life working on this one game because you're trying to make it the perfect game. And you realize you don't need to. I think making a good game is better than making a perfect game because it will never be a perfect game, so. Daily type scripts. Yeah, they are faster, that is true. I'll probably definitely like the first ones I'll do that on, or like the conveyor belt script, for example, kind of, because this is something very dependent upon performance, so it would be good to do that. Sometimes it's better not to find the best way to get the size of my dick. Yeah. Yeah, size is a good function for that. You can use size on almost anything. Yeah, no reason prematurely optimize. Yes, sir. Yeah. Okay, so I fixed that. I think we're all set for Steam. Unless anyone can think of anything else that could, present an issue. Yeah, you wanted me to actually slow down the player instead of stopping them. I forgot that's what we were doing. Let's just scroll down to where it is. I think it's right here. So right here we set, saying tool action. And this is where I think we stop the player. So they're right here. Actually, don't know exactly where we're stopping the player. I know it's somewhere. I am very good at getting sidetracked, yeah. It's pretty easy to do. Well, I know can move is like the big one. Okay. Yeah, current weapon delay, that's the thing here. Yeah, current weapon delay equals weapon delay. And then it just subtracts it every frame, yeah. Subway Surfers work on you. I know, it's kind of weird. It's stupid, but a lot of people actually kind of like the Subway Surfers. I'm a little disappointed, but, you know, I'll do what everybody wants me to, so. Yeah, so here I'm just checking the weapon delay. I mean, what I could do instead is just, change it here. I have to be careful, though, because there is... Where is it? It's in where we actually do the attack. Oops. Yeah, here's where we're setting the speed modifier. So I could do this one instead. I think this will work. So we'll say if current weapon delay is greater than 0. And I think that'll work. Oh, I was just at it, and then I got rid of it. 3M brain has a mind of its own, yeah. So if it's less than or equal to 0. Yeah. Since it wasn't Family Guy that got you copyrighted, can I add it? It's a little crazy with the Family Guy, too. I think Subway Surfers is where we end things, because it starts to get a little wacky, I'll be real. But I'll think about it. Okay, so I've changed the code, so now when you attack with the weapon, it should just slow you down. Yeah, you can see that. So that feels pretty fair. We can keep it like that instead. Yeah. I'll also go ahead and slow down the animation too. We should be good to go with that. I think there could be cases where you kind of do some funnies, like open your inventory super quick or something. I don't know. Well, let me actually try to see what this code's doing exactly. So it's essentially saying if you've pressed the tool action, do all that. Else, if the cooldown is less than or equal to 0, speed scale is normal. Yeah. And now this is when the cooldown is not 0. Yeah. This seems all good. I love Godot bugs so much. I know, they're so funny. Now, it looks like the code's all good. I was just making sure that there wasn't any problems, but I think we're okay. It's funny, if you walk on one of these and then swing the weapon, you start to get pushed back. Code only works if I print mouse position. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, this feels pretty good to me. I think it's a fair trade-off. It did feel a little weird before, but I think with the slowdown, that seems nice. Yeah, I don't know why it would only work with... If your code is set up to only work with print, you have messed up somewhere. I have to do position equals position. No. No. Yeah, it's totally the engine and not your own code for sure. Yeah. Never blame your own code, always blame the engine, always blame your tools. It's always the tool's fault, totally. Let's see how this feels. Oh. Forgot how powerful this weapon is. Oh. Okay. I think we're ready to go with that. Yeah, so this is like after. Yeah. That makes sense in here. You can be the sun from very far, flipping your bit from... That's true. Cosmic ray flipping the bit. I'll turn the music. Let's turn the music back on. That would be insane if that actually was an issue at the time. That'd be a funny bug report. Report the bug once and no one can ever recreate it. Like... Yeah, it's the developers of Godot's fault for not taking into account cosmic rays flipping a bit randomly. So, I think you should report that bug, definitely. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, it was crazy in that Super Mario speedrun, flip the bit and then the teleport up. That's insane, because you could get some crazy speedruns that way. Having the only speedrun ever to have that time skipped, and you're basically just like first place forever. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, it is easily fakeable. That's one issue too. Just be uranium on your console. That's true, that's true. Although that might not flip the right bit though, that's the issue. It could flip like another bad bit that just breaks the game. The thing that was so lucky about that, yeah, was that not only did it happen, but it flipped the exact right bit to time skip in the level. It's crazy. Yeah, uranium probably would kill you. I don't know if I'd recommend uranium on your console, but You know, hey, to each their own, right? Wheatly. I can't spell. How do you spell completely? Yeah. Okay. Just making sure. Completely. Alright. Me? A native English speaker? Or someone in chat? I know what a kilometer is. Yeah, I am born and raised in the United States, so I am a native English speaker. I'm just stupid and don't know how to spell completely. Yeah. Yeah, not that impressive when English is the only language I know, but you know. Okay, I think we're all good. Unless anybody else has any more suggestions like that that you would like to see changed. So I can check through the Discord super quick and make sure. Yeah, English is a mess of a language. It's just crazy. One thing that I don't like is that we kind of have like exclusive words for almost everything, which is not a good idea. I really like how in a lot of languages, a lot of words are just mashups of other words, which we do have for some words. But for example, I know like firework in Chinese is like a combo of like flower and explosion or something. Like it just makes sense. You just mash the words together to make the right word. But yeah, like a lot of other languages have like compounding words. We do have compounding words in English, but a lot of them are just kind of random from nowhere. They're not compounding. A lot of them just come from other languages and stuff, then we kind of change it, and now it's just its own weird, unique thing. So you have to know a lot of words to know English. And don't get me started on pronunciation, because it's all broken. Through, thorough, though, there, all the O's and stuff suck. I don't know how anyone would understand the difference if they didn't natively speak English, I'm gonna be honest. So... yeah, I don't really know any other languages super well. I do know a little bit of Spanish. But I'm not like fluent in Spanish or anything. I can kind of like, if someone's speaking Spanish, I can sort of get the gist of what they're trying to say. I can't really exactly translate it though. I'm also not very good at like forming sentences in Spanish, but I just took some classes of Spanish in high school. I think the problem with trying to learn a language in the US is that everybody speaks English. And it's really difficult to learn a language and maintain your ability to speak that language if you're not immersing yourself in people that speak that language. And that's why they always say like immersion really is the best way to learn a language. If you're not constantly immersing yourself in a different language, you're gonna start to forget the language, so it's kind of difficult. The Mandarin, you have a lot of compound words, and they add dragon and everything, yeah. It's cool until you have to learn how they're spelled, then it's really annoying. Oh yeah, it's fair. English is that a lot of words are compound words that come from other languages. Yeah, I think that's another thing that's so confusing with the pronunciation, because we have a lot of like French words, and so you could have a word that's spelled in a really similar way, but the way you pronounce it's just completely different. We like our funny like AUXs, like faux. It's spelled faux or pronounced faux, but it's looks like it should be pronounced like fox. You know, it's just weird. It's wacky stuff. As Brazilian understands Spanish, but Spanish speaking people can't understand Portuguese. Oh yeah. Oh. Brazilian know English as well as I do is because I'm immersed in it. Yeah, I think that's one reason a lot of people know English as a second language is just because it's so popular everywhere. A lot of things online, content creators, they all speak English. I'm not, of course there's people that speak other languages online, but I just see, and of course I'm biased. I'll just say this, I'm biased here because I'm getting suggested all the things that are in English, but I know, the people that speak English are usually the most popular channels and stuff like that, and so, it's a very, very popular language online. Well, only English on the interwebs. I don't think that's true. I think there definitely are other languages online. I've seen a lot of like Spanish speaking YouTube channels and stuff, so but yeah. I had the fortune of having a British teacher that you could talk regularly with. Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, immersion is the way to go. I wish there was a easier way to learn that way, you know? Like, I would love to learn Spanish a lot better, but I just don't ever need to use it, which is the problem. Like, I feel like if I really wanted to learn it, I'd have to go move to Mexico or something. Or Spain. Very anxious to my English teacher. Yeah. I do in fact know what a kilometer is. It is 1,000 meters. And guess what meters are? 1,000 centimeters. It's crazy how that works, right? Wait, no. Wait, 100 centimeters, right? Hold on. It's 100, right? Yeah, it's 100. Never mind. I'm thinking of millimeters, right? Yeah. 1,000 millimeters in a meter, 100 centimeters in a meter. Then you got micrometers, nanometers. And then you have miles. Miles are funny. You can see these numbers are not very nice. It's pretty funny stuff. There's 3 feet in a yard. That's not how big a yard is. 36 inches in a yard, or 12 in a foot. Why? I don't know. Or you have 5,280 feet inside of a mile. It's stupid. I really do like a metric just because of how easy everything is. You know, 1,000 meters in a kilometer, 1,000 millimeters in a meter. Yeah. Looks like we got an ad going. Oh, I hate ads. Get out here, Adobe Acrobat. Oh yeah, I was gonna look through the game suggestions and stuff. Where was it? In here, yeah. Oh, I need to drink some water. Some good suggestions too. Yeah, craftable weapon parts. That's one thing I kind of wanted to add also, honestly. Ads are over it. Sorry for the ads, everybody. Yeah, so one thing I think would be kind of cool actually is being able to craft weapon components. Not very good ones, but just a few basics, you know? So honestly, I know, ads are so cool, totally. Oh yeah, we didn't add this one. I kind of forgot about this one, but let's add it. Okay, any suggestions for weapon components that you can craft? Because I think that would be kind of good. I'm thinking of like a primitive hammer or something, you know? Like stone. Yeah, 3 rocks together or something, just like a... Subway Surfers player sucks. Yeah, let's check it out. Whoa, they're missing all the coins? Oh my god. You're right. I could do better than that. This is the kind of weapon I was thinking, just like a primitive hammer, you know? Stone stick, yeah. Rock and stone, brother. Let's go. Yeah, let's make a primitive tool components, I think would be cool. I'm gonna go grab the wood. Wood. I don't know why it's not the same color as the wood. That's a little weird. That'll do. Yeah, we'll just get like... Okay. Stone or rock. No, yeah, that's the wrong order. And then we want like a primitive hammer, which will just be slightly better than just bashing with a rock. So I say we just make the width a tiny bit bigger. And then we're just gonna kind of... Ooh, what happened? Oh, I accidentally stretched it. Excuse me. My goodness. Yeah, something like this should be fine. Just like a very rough rock, you know? And then I'm thinking we put like, almost like leather straps. Love the Deep Rock Galactic community is like this one, but bigger, yeah. Deep Rock Galactic community is pretty cool. I do like that game.
think something like this would be just fine. I'm just gonna do that. Oops. I'm gonna have to go. Oh yeah, it's 3 a.m. Yeah. Well, hey, have a good night. Thank you so much for popping in the stream. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, thank you. Bye-bye. Hydrate. One last hydrate for the road. That's crazy. There we go. Thank you. You sleep around the stream? No, not yet. Not yet. I still got things to do. We gotta get the Steam keys out for everybody. Okay. So this will be primitive. It's spelled primit. Oh, with an I. Never mind. Primitive hammer. Will there be a stream this Wednesday? I can't promise anything. I'm definitely gonna try to. But it's just really hard to know, especially this far ahead, you know, of like, am I actually gonna be free that day or not, you know? So I can't promise anything, unfortunately. I'm definitely gonna try. I mean, I don't think I have anything big coming up, so if any week is gonna work out, this would be the week, so. Okay, so the primitive hammer. And primitive handle. Yeah, I saw that. Unrailed 2, that seems pretty sick. I'll definitely have to play that. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Unrailed 1 was pretty fun. I wonder how they're gonna kind of change up the format, you know? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, Unrail's a fun game. I do like it. It's really cool to actually see like some bigger studios and stuff use Godot. Which don't see why they wouldn't. One free on Epic for a time. Yeah, it did. It's pretty cool. Okay, so we got those craftable. Let's go add those to the items. Those will be in here. Is this the copyrighted song? No, I removed it, right? No, it is the copyrighted song. Oh yeah, I was gonna just work out if I could get that fixed. Whatever. Okay, we're okay. Have to go take a shower. Alright, sounds good. Have a good shower. Okay. Let me go see how much damage stone does. Just straight up stone. Did I remove stone from here? Oh no, it's right here. So it does 1 damage, 1 cooldown. I'm gonna actually have the damage it does. crafter. So I want the primitive hammer just to be slightly better than the stone. Let's say it does that. And then primitive handle. Cooldown will be a little more. Cool. Have I seen a Kanito pet? I've heard about it. I don't know what it is. But this is also... Oh yeah, it's like this. This is also in Godot, right? It's a horror game. Yeah, this seems cool. Yeah. Yeah, this game has been getting pretty popular recently. Should play it, maybe. Yeah, I'll check it out probably. Yeah, it seems cool. Kind of reminds me of a few other games. Like Emily is Away. Gives me that vibe a little bit. I know there's one other horror game that was done. Is Emily Away a horror game? I don't think this one's a horror game. No. There's one other horror game that was kind of this, like, you know, early 2000s desktop. Yeah, played on stream, maybe. I'll have to see. There's one other guy, I can't remember the name. It was something. Did I put in here added processor? Oh shoot, I didn't. Yeah, processor's a new item that you can craft. Which I can show off super quick here. It's inside the crafter here. Oh. I gotta fix some issues here. I didn't realize that was going off screen. Oh, there's a scroll bar. Yeah, this is the processor right here. Yeah. I'll just make sure I can craft these. Oh no, it went on my production line. No, it's gonna get shredded. Yeah, so it should show in here. Does all this stuff, yeah. Okay. Oh god, there's another one. Yikes, man. Okay. Yeah, I gotta fix this recipe menu. This is not ideal. The primitive and the mushroom axe. Well, I don't want to add too many things. I figured just one thing for the primitive stuff is fine, honestly. Let's see if we can work out this recipe menu, though, here. So this is the actual recipe button. So if we put some text in here... See, the icon doesn't show up. Yeah, icon doesn't show up until it hits, like, the minimum size. So that's not ideal. Oh, add the primitive... Oh, into my... Yeah. I'll do that. Excuse me. So, how am I gonna redo this?
I could make it. Let's do this. Then in the recipe box, we'll say this just has one column. And that should, now instead the buttons will just expand across. So that should work okay. So let's load it up and see. Just gotta wait. Okay. Single player. Load the manual save. Who's right? Yeah, I don't know what all that's about. I will have a conversation with them after stream. Okay, so what was I testing? Oh yeah. So this is the crafting menu now. I think that's a little better. Yeah. And then later on, I'm probably gonna add tabs on the left here so it's easier to select things. But this works just fine for now. Only thing is that the scroll bar is a little difficult to see, so I might change that in the UI. Excuse me. Okay, so let's grab this scroll bar. And we want the grabber. So let's put that, yeah. So we got the corner radius. Now we can do whatever color we want. And I think I'll just copy this color down here. This one. Oops, wrong one. Just like that. Then highlight. Let's also create a new flat box. This will just be pure white. And we can also do some cool things, like we could change like the, so it's more square when you highlight it, kind of like that. So that's cool. Let's also do grabber pressed, which honestly will be very similar to this one. Alright, so that's a little easier to see now. It won't show up in-game until we reload it, but we'll do that. Other thing I could do is add a different color to the fill, too. We'll see about that, though. And now we have to do all that same stuff for the horizontal scroll bar. So I'm actually gonna say save as grabber. And then we can select this and say grabber can now be equal to the grabber. Yeah. That's a little bit easier. UI. Very fun. Oh, whoops. Make unique. No,
load it. This one, make unique. Save as. Grabber highlighted. Oh, we got 2 tracks playing. Sorry about that. Okay, so now if we go to this one, we can say the highlight is grabber highlighted and pressed is grabber. So that's just a little bit easier to see now. And I'll work on these sliders another time. I think the issue with those is that these aren't actually, like these are sprites, I think. Yeah. Yeah, see the, so that's a little more work. I'm not going to get around to that right now. Okay, well, let's just save this super quick. What are these? These aren't sliders. Uh-oh. Yeah, uh-oh. Okay. I love when Godot freezes up. It's so cool. Okay. Yeah, so these are still going to be a little stupid. We'll fix those, though, at some point. That's not good. It's because I never actually applied the theme to those. So anywhere where there's going to be a scroll container. Oh, that's actually in the save load menu. Yeah, scroll container theme. Load up the theme. And then same inside the crafter as well. Theme, load it, theme. Okay. We should be good to go now. Let's try that. I don't think there's anywhere else in the game where that's a thing. My phone just ran out of energy. That sucks. You check the translation feature. Yeah, I do need to do that at some point. Okay, yeah, that scroll bar is a little better. Fits the theming better. So now if we load up the game and go to the crafter, it should be good too. That's all good. Yeah. Okay. Not bad. And you can also scroll here too. I'm gonna go ahead and make it so you can't do that when you're in a menu. Oh, excuse me. Steam, check the update before you update the game. Check in what way? I guess is what I'm wondering about. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna go up to the top of here. We're gonna say Okay. Now I can replace all this stuff with UI is not open. Oh. So that's the research menu, the inventory, the display building. Oh, and it's the position independent build preview. So I'm not going to include that one. Actually, it doesn't matter for that one. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just cleaning up a little bit of code to make this better. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. Before you open a Steam page, rename Steam's. Oh, like check the build. They don't check the build until it's actually released. So once the game's actually like purchasable, they will check. But until then, they won't. So. Oh, man. How do I do statically typed stuff? I know you do like colon and then the type. Yeah, technically that means people could make funny malware, I think. So technically I could be making malware right now, actually. Okay. We'll infer types if we do that. Interesting. Wait. Okay, now we're okay. One of your PC's lower. Yeah. Nah, I'm not doing anything bad. Yet. I'm kidding, I won't. So I just got jam. Oh. Oh, I flipped it. I need to get rid of all of these. Need to invent a copyright dance. Yeah. The official Starground dance. That'd be crazy. Dance moves, though, I feel like are so, like, there's so many dance moves, I feel like it would be hard to actually make something creative and new without accidentally stealing someone else's. But I'm not copyrighting that, that's too much money. I think for that, you'd actually have to get a patent. So... You can't copyright a dance? But can you patent one? Yeah, dance is considered creative work that can be copyrighted.
As long as it's a coherent whole and not individual moves. Because you can copyright your dances. How will they check? Like, check what? If you copyright something, it's your responsibility as a company to go after the people in violation of your own copyright. So no one has to check except the person that copyrighted the dance. That's kind of how that works. Okay, that didn't work. Oh, that's zooming in and out. Well, that's another good thing I need to do, too. Oh, too many. So we made a program that made every music possible. Oh yeah, every melody possible, yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting thing, because technically they could copyright every single melody, but I guess the issue with that would be just the costs associated, so... Hey, what's up, MBG? Welcome back. And put on public domain. I don't know if that will hold up in court. This is another funny thing about court, is that the laws are interpretive. So... where am I looking for it? Right here. Laws or guidelines, yeah. That's true. Those little coffee beans are good. I've probably eaten a lot of caffeine, though. Seeing our crunchy laws doing if they don't catch you. Well, that's true. That's all I'll say. Yeah, laws aren't real unless you get caught. Totally, right? Alright, so you can't zoom in and out or change your weapon there. That's good. One thing I did want to add super quick, if Godot would stop freezing. This happens with Godot. Usually when this happens, it means I need to close the other tabs. Are you in caffeine fever? You don't sleep? Good observation. I don't need the caffeine. It's just that I like the taste of the chocolate. So, I know you subscribed with the latest creator news. I never did that. Unless, did our monetization get approved? I'm in the process of getting AdSense stuff set up. It has not been approved yet.
Weird. I hope this works, this step I did. We'll see what happens with that. I mean, I do have the company trademarked, so Big Boy Games, so it should work, because they can actually look at the trademark in the USPTO. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get monetization stuff set up. The first thing that you can do with, like, I don't know why this is broken now. The first thing that you're allowed to do with, earning stuff is you can do memberships and supers on YouTube. And so that's one thing we're going to set up. We still have to get more watch hours before we can actually do ad monetization. And as you can see, we need 4,000 hours of watch time before we can do that. And the last year we now have 3.3. So we need like another 700 watch time hours. And then we can actually get advertising revenue, which is epic. That won't actually really change anything, because ads run on YouTube regardless. It's just that we will actually get a cut of the ad revenue, which is kind of epic. I'm sure it's not going to be very much money. Honestly, if say we get like 3,000 views on a video, yeah, we'd only make $5 or whatever. So I think our engagement rate's more than that. I think it's usually like 70%. So we might get like $8 or $9 a video, which it's not very much money. It's only bi-weekly, so yeah, that's like nothing. But hey, that's not the worst, right? And that doesn't, of course, take into account views on older videos. We can say on daily we get about, I don't know, 200 views. So we can see what that actually would be monthly. This is really hard to put in, and I can't type. Whatever, we'll say we get 400 views daily. So that'd be about maybe $40-50 a month. So, I mean, it's not bad. I would love $50 a month. So I'm not complaining. Yeah, it's pretty cool though. It's of course it's nowhere close enough to actually make a living, right? You would need way more views for that. I could make a living off $1,000 a month, so we'd probably need around 8,000 views a day. So we're a little far off from that right now. Yeah, but hey, it's not that bad. You only 700 hours of your time. No, don't do that. Just make shorts. That's true. Shorts are good. I need to actually make more shorts. I've been slacking on shorts, I'm gonna be real. I need to do that. Oh, okay. Need a big YouTuber player game. That would be sick. Earthquake, yeah. It's crazy. That would be epic to get a YouTuber. Honestly, any YouTuber will do for me. It doesn't have to be a huge YouTuber. My hope is that since this game is multiplayer, it's a really good opportunity for content creation. You know, because it's kind of like a play with your friends, goof around type of thing, you know, so hopefully it'll be actually fun for YouTubers to make content on. And funny. That's another thing. Even Brazilian? Yeah, Brazilian would be fine too. I have no preference, really. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot the beach ball's in the game. I did set up the dropping blue for that, right? Yeah. It's a little funny how like the overlay moves with it. It's a little tiny weensy bit glitchy, but it's not bad. Sometimes it's a little funny when it hits the edge of the world. But yeah.
I need to actually check something with this. In the world, did I actually add it to that? It's still in here. It's been in here for a long time. But yeah. This doesn't go flying off. Yeah, I did fix all the issues eventually, so it's pretty reliable now. It was really weird trying to get this working right, because this is actually technically a static body. So I have to have like another body inside of it and then set that to an independent position and then move this along with that. It's jank, but it works, so it's okay. I will have to do another multiplayer test soon. Are you gonna do it? Don't Starve Together. I'll give one more key for a friend when you buy it. We have been considering doing like a play with your friends pack, you know. So it's kind of like a thing where you pay like, I don't know, 75% of the cost or whatever, and you get a spare key. What does Don't Starve have? I do know they have like the friend pack, right? Actually, I don't know if you can do that anymore. I think they changed things with the game, or with Steam, I mean. I don't think you can actually do multi-key packs anymore. So. Yeah, see, I don't even think Terraria can do that either. Let me go check that, though. Okay, no, you can do a 4-pack. I'll have to look into that. I want to do, like, a 4-pack thing. Yeah, buy 3, get 4, yeah. I like that exchange rate, like 75% the cost. I think that's good. Yeah, I think I'll probably do a pack like that. Title music. Yeah, Don't Starve Together, key for my friend. Let's go. Nice. Sorry, I'm just jamming. Been jamming. Oh, it's probably too loud. Throat. Oh my goodness. MIT license. Oh, that's the Steam multiplayer peer stuff, yeah. I was looking into getting a Steam, like, friend connection stuff set up. Which it's gonna be kind of a pain to do that. I'm gonna have to research it more. But hopefully we can get it working. There's a readme. Yeah, this is the plugin I installed, so... we'll see if I can get that working, hopefully. Alright, anything else that anyone would like added into the game? I'm in the middle of a... Hold on one second. I'm back, everyone. Sorry about that. First line Spanish. That's para. Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, I don't know what. I don't know why. It's funny. Okay. So get that all done. Maybe it's in Latin. Who knows? I don't know. Forgot I made this funny little thing here. Yeah, I did progress and then a gradient, and you can do that. That's going to be used for the animation to charge up the star launcher. Thank you, appreciate that. I will have to buckle down and work on that launch animation soon. We'll figure that out. One thing I want to check actually here is in here we have this where we teleport the player. I'm pretty sure. Or it's in the launch button, yeah. Just using a rectangular shader. Yeah, all it is just a gradient. It's actually really easy. If I go to that, you can see all it is. I have a base behind it, but then on top I have this, which is the progress texture rect. Yeah. And the texture I have is just a gradient texture 2D. And so what I'll be able to do is in this gradient, I can set the position of these markers in the gradient, and it'll kind of move like that, you know, so it charges up when it shoots the player. So yeah. Yeah. Not good. Yucky. I don't like this line. I mean, what I could do instead is use a root, right? What's the keyword? I think it might be root. Not get tree. No, it's like... What is it? It's like getting the... Actually, here, I'm using it in the buildable script right here. Somewhere in here. Maybe it's in breakable. Somewhere in here. Oh, no, I'm using it in a save component. No, I'm not. I'm using a different thing in the save component. It's not scene file path. What is it? I'm trying to think where it is. Alright, he's get parent, get child up. Get parent. No, no. I can't think of the name. It's like getting the top level of the thing in a root or in a scene. Not in a scene. Oh, owner. Yeah. Okay, so we can fix this a little bit. We can say owner dot. And that'll get rid of a few of these. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So now we have owner. We're getting the parent of that, which is inventory grids, UI, canvas, then the player. Yeah. You know, now I'm thinking about it, I could do get parent dot owner. Yeah. That should work. I'm gonna go ahead and print that just to, or not that, print node. Because I don't want to push these changes and realize, oh, this actually breaks the entire game. So. Project showcase. Ayo. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna play this game. You want me to play this? Yeah. That is copyrighted for sure. Okay, so Pie Charm. Oh, it's not a game? What do you mean it's not a game? More like an experience? Okay. Oh. Is my license gone? Cool. I get a license free for being a student, so... Okay, what I wanted to check was this. Make sure this didn't break everything. Activate my charm. Get it from my JetBrains account. Let me go ahead and do this real quick. Computer science. I'm almost done. I have 8 more weeks of school, and then I get my computer science degree. I can close this page. Okay. Did it work? No valid licenses? Uh-oh. Okay. I know, I'm so close. That got the UI inventory. Okay, so that is not the right node. Yeah, it's... I guess you could say I like it. Honestly, I'm at the point, though, where I'm done. I'm tired of it. I can't wait to be done with it forever. So... whatever, we'll just do what we had before. I think it was like that or something. Let's see, we get the grid UI canvas player, yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty over it at this point. You start getting into things that aren't what you want to do anymore, and that's when it starts to get not fun. You know what I mean? What do I study in computer science? It's just general computer science concentration. I mean, I've done all sorts of things. It started out as just learning like kind of core principles of computer science with Java. Did that for like kind of the first year. Then we started getting into more specific stuff. I learned C++. I mean, I've learned all sorts of languages throughout. I wish we did some C#, but a lot of that was like data structures, stuff like that. Binary trees, just kind of boring computer science stuff. Then I started doing a lot more like networking, cybersecurity classes. Those are all done now. I did like a web design class. I did there's just all sorts of stuff I've done. General computer science degrees are very, well, general. They kind of touch a little bit of everything, so. I mean, I would love to work on game dev stuff full time. If I could do anything, I think that's what I would pick, but unfortunately, it's not always gonna go my way. I don't know if I'll actually be able to make enough money to sustain working on this stuff full time. I would love to, but it's kind of all banking on the success of this project on Starground, so if Starground does really well, and if it makes me some money, then I would love to work on it full time, but I don't know if that's going to be possible, unfortunately, so if it's not, what I'd probably end up doing is try to get a job either as a game developer or just a software engineer and work on this kind of stuff, like, on the side, you know? Because it is fun, I do enjoy it. But, yeah. That's how it's gonna have to go. Skip fold maybe in the future with Twitch and YouTube can. I'd love to, yeah. I'm kind of considering, like, hitting it really hard. Here, I'm just gonna snooze this ad. Hitting game dev stuff really hard this year. Because I'm gonna graduate in May. It's just in a few months. And see if I can make it. And then if not, I'll have to think about actually getting a job, which will suck. But, yeah. Because it's expensive. Things are really expensive. I mean, like, rent for, like, a studio apartment, at least where I live right now, is, like, $1,000 a month. That's a lot of money. And that's just for rent. That doesn't include groceries. That doesn't include utilities. I mean, it might. It depends on the contract of the apartment or whatever. But it's pretty expensive. So, yeah. I don't think I would be able to afford living here where I am now. I think I would have to move somewhere else. So, should make a podcast where you answer chat questions that are said by the AI chip voice. Call it Asylum, yeah. Crazy. It's crazy once. Maybe I'll call it Rubber Room. Yeah, I really would love to work on this stuff full time, but I just don't know. I don't know if it'll be successful or not. Really, the only metric I have to go off of right now is just wishlist count. Which we can kind of calculate some stuff. I think the average conversion rate of wishlists is around 20%. So if we have 602 wishlists times 20%, if I sell the game for $10, that's $1,200, but you have to take into account Steam takes their cut. So that would leave us with 842, and you have to take into account taxes, which is probably about going to be 20% of my income. So at the end of the day, I'm only going to get like 600 bucks. As it stands now, of course, as time goes on, hopefully we get more wish lists in, but that doesn't even cover 1 month. So yeah. Of course, that's more money than I've ever made on any other game before, which is cool. But yeah, that's not really a stable income. And that's also on launch. Like, that's it. I get 600 bucks. And I think usually the standard is like a year later you make up the same amount of money that you made on launch. So let's say $1,200 yearly profit. That's not enough money. I think I could probably live off $1,500 a month. Oops, I'm messing it up. So I would need to make around, at least bare minimum, $18,000 a year. That's very bad income. That's super low income. So yeah, not even close to that. So that's cool. How much of that is that? That's only 7% of what I need, which is so epic. Yeah. This is why I'm kind of banking on content creation, because that is a very good form of marketing. So hopefully that can kind of work out.
But we'll see. I don't know. It's rough. Game dev is rough. Of course, you only see the people that succeed wildly, you know, that hit 50,000 wish lists on their game and rake in the millions of dollars. But there are so many people on the sides that never make that much money. Race out Legends should pay a bunch. Nah. I don't know. I don't know how I would feel about sponsorships, but I mean, hey, if it helps pay the bills, maybe. The problem with sponsorships is you have to have like a minimum number of views, you know, per video. So I probably wouldn't really be a target for sponsorships for a long time. So yeah. I don't know. I guess the hope is that one video might blow up big, or like we get some big YouTubers playing the game, you know, or streamers. That would be pretty epic. But it would be good to do like a streamer plays with viewers kind of thing, like a giveaway thing. That would be good. Yeah. So people never release the game, just keep releasing devlogs. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, I don't know. The future's looking grim. Might have to get a full-time job, which will suck. Every time I've worked before, it's just the worst thing. I actually hate it. I hate the long working hours. I hate just the grind of doing the same thing every day, all day. That really sucks. One of the big reasons I like game dev so much is that there's a lot of different things to do. I can spend time working on art, I can spend time programming, I can kind of multitask, and multitasking to me is way more rewarding and fun than not multitasking. So, but yeah, I don't know. There's no sense in crying about it like a little baby. I'll just have to hit the devlogs hard. I need to work on shorts content. I do need to get a trailer up on Steam also. Just different marketing things. I need to, no, PyCharm, I don't have the license for PyCharm. It's not letting me activate it again. So I don't think I'm gonna be able to play it. I mean, I'll give it one more shot, but I think we're in trouble. Yeah, you can see my license expired February 29th. So we're screwed. This is PyCharm Professional. Maybe I have a free one? Actually, do I have a JetBrains like thing? Yeah. That's stupid that it expires February 29th. Yeah, can I renew it? Okay, let me see if I can renew it. Yeah. Apply for free products. We cannot grant you a free license at the moment. Interesting. Nothing I can do about it. Alright. Yeah, that's kind of stupid. Let me see if there's a free version of PyCharm. There's PyCharm community that might work. Well, let's give it a try. I'm so reserved and spending time talking about D topics. I know. It's crazy. Man. Yeah, I think that would suck so much about getting a full-time job. It's just I know that I would hate it and not like it. But there's nothing I can do about it. I don't even really care about raking in cash. I just need enough to survive, you know? I value my fun and enjoyment way more than making a lot of money. You know? And like software engineering pays really well. There's no doubt about that. But I don't care. You know? That's the thing. I mean, you can see these, a lot of these, at minimum 100K a year, which is crazy. Of course, this is a more, like, I'd have to get like an entry-level job. Oh wait, these are all like cooks. No, I need a, yeah, software engineering. There we go. C++ programmer. I mean, this is like a pretty basic job. A PHP developer. 70K. Hey, this type's full-time jobs too. That's why I went with the programming path. Yeah. I mean, 70K a year is a ton of money. That's 5,000, almost 6,000 bucks a month. That is more than what I need. I don't think I could ever even use that much money. I could like actually afford a house, which is crazy. Gameplay programmer for Epic Games, that's 147K a year, which is a lot of money. That's in California though. This is another problem, is that programming jobs are hard to come by in Colorado. Like, of course there's programming jobs, but a lot of these jobs you have to move to Texas or California. Those are kind of the two places. This one's even more insane. This is in New York, though, so. But yeah, that's the kind of issue here. Hasbro. Gameplay engineer for Hasbro. And another issue, though, is that you need 2 years of experience with this kind of stuff. You know? So, I could get an internship, I guess, but I don't even know if I'm going to be able to do that, because I think like 90% of the internships I've seen all require you to still be in school. And I'm going to be graduated. I know there's a lot of people actually that purposely don't graduate just so that they can actually land an internship. So, about long distance, yeah, like remote jobs. Hey, Mystical Cell, thank you for the follow. Sorry, we're talking about boring stuff, but I mean, there's plenty of remote jobs. The problem with the remote jobs, though, is that a lot of times there's only remote jobs for people with a lot of experience. Software developer for Oracle. Could work on Java. That'd be crazy. Yeah, 2 years software development experience. Here's the problem. Oops. Pressed everything on my keyboard. There's another one. C#. This one, but I'm sure it's going to require a few years of work experience. Physical. Interesting. I don't know. Yeah. It's looking grim. I just don't know if I'd ever actually be able to land any of these jobs, you know? All I hear is just horror stories about people literally applying to hundreds of job applications and not getting one back, not even landing an interview. The whole market for computer science right now is absolute garbage. It's too bad. This is all just general software engineer. Game developer jobs are even more limited. You can see there's only 54. That's not very many. This is for a volunteer. I don't care about that. And this is all, most of this, vast majority is Unreal Engine. Which is a bro moment. Yeah, we're looking at jobs. Crazy. Yeah, Texas. Ruby. You. I don't know. I'll worry about it in a few months. Can I open this? I hope it's free. Thing is, you have to watch out for his mass applying. You shouldn't apply to every job with the same email. Yeah, that's true. I could look out for that. I don't know. I'd probably just start with a few applications and see if it goes anywhere. Obviously, I'm not gonna right off the bat apply for 100 different jobs because I think that's probably gonna raise some red flags. You can't sustain by water. No, I cannot. Unfortunately, I need to eat food and stuff, so... we might be okay with this. Let's, give it a try. And you send me the thing. Use the game of Google. What is that? The Google game. Oh, no. Visual code, no. No. This code is nasty to me. Okay. I didn't read the rules enough. Shoot, brother. Oh, it's just like which one is the biggest number. Yeah. 9,000. We got it. There must be, I'm sure there's a mathematical like algorithm for what is statistically the best time to stop searching. 100 cards that contain random numbers for 1 to a Google. Yeah, when do you stop? I mean, statistically speaking, I would think that you would stop right after you hit the halfway mark. You know. Actually, really what you would base it off of is a bell curve. You know? This is going to be the distribution of numbers. The right numbers are way over here. Or just your chances of picking the right number, right? Odds are the highest number will probably be within this range, so you'd probably stop at 1 degree of freedom. Or not degree of freedom, standard deviation is what I meant. But I don't know. Oh, if he's has me a video about it, I'll have to check that out. Oh, it's installing Python. Let's hope your game works. Get out of your toolbox. How do I close this? Quit. Not a game, is the experience. Okay. You'll have to check it out. What else has been going on in here? Fully in Spanish. Ooh. How it works? Yeah, me too. We'll see what happens.
Test distance changes, okay. Well, we'll test it for you. Oh, it's creating the virtual environment. The uncopyrighted changes, okay. Do I need any assets? Because this is just the code, but do I need images and stuff, or are we good? Oh, it's just text. Okay. So I had to create a new script here. It's been a minute since I've used Python. Well, that's not true. I guess the GD script is kind of like Python. Any errors? I don't think so. Let's launch it. Ooh. I see, I see. He just keeps pushing the game up. Or pushing the ball up, that's what I meant. And then the chance of falling increases with each meter. That's a fun little game. So it's just a random chance. Are you gonna... CLS isn't working? What's not working here? CLS isn't working because it's not a command prompt. What is CLS? It might be something I know. I might just be stupid right now. Oh, clear screen. Oh, okay, okay. Where's the line of code that... Oh, right here. Let me see if I can figure out a different line for that. Yeah, os.system. Yeah, system. We could try doing it a different way. Maybe a clear would work. Let's give that a try also. Let's stop it. Let's see if that works. Nope. Ran a command prompt. Yeah, we could do that then. Well, this is a command prompt. Well, let's open the terminal, see if we can do it here. How do I run it? Oh. Oh, yeah, we're good. Let me fix this, though, before we start up. Why is it still playing? Oh, God. No. Control-C. Okay. Yeah, os.system. Yeah. There we go. Now we're good. Yeah, that's a fun little game. I like it. I could increase the rate of playing it. Put on stream? It is on stream. Oh, it's being covered by the toilet. There, should be a little... Can I drag this out? Like view mode. Undock. There we go. No? Oh, oh, oh. Where'd it go? Help. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Shoot. Move to... Float it? Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's stop that one. Yeah, I could leave it running. I was gonna modify your code. I'm just gonna make it sleep less. Oh, my headphones just turned off. This is tragic. Yeah, now it's going way faster. I'm a dirty little cheater. Gotta plug my headphones in. When do you, like, can you actually win? Oh, you just play music, yeah. Is it, it doesn't look like there's actually a win condition, is there? Yeah, fall is greater than 10,000, then height is 0 and you lose. So you just can't ever win. Or no, fall is, yeah, random chance. So you'll just never actually win. Eventually, given enough time, it will eventually reach 10,000 and you die. Yeah, one must imagine, says if it's happy. So it'll get to a point with the height that it'll be like a really high chance to fall. Yeah. Dang. Let's watch it happen live. Actually, if you fall, height is just equal to 0. I like the program. It's a fun little program. Can I zoom in on this? Does not let me zoom in, does it? Oh well. One must imagine this of his hobby. Oh yeah, we fell. Dang. I like your game. It's a really fun... Well, I like your experience. Let's say that. This version doesn't save. Oh yeah. It's pretty epic though. It's a fun little game. This version's old, okay. I guess I better get this version up and start doing this stuff. Ooh. I better copy my layout. Sorry, I'm doing a minor bit of clashing. Anything else I want to add? I was considering more sound effects. We got all that. Reading the background planets, spread animations. Yes, I'm actually using a funny little open source shader. And this is it generates these different planets. It's a really cool shader. I had to heavily modify it though for this game because it was not made for Godot 4, which was one major issue. And of course I'm modifying the objects so I can actually click on them and do stuff. So this is heavily modified, but I can show you the original. I think it's just Planet Generator. Yeah, it's a where is it? Yeah, this one. It was actually made. No, it's not this one. Oh, it's this one by Deepfold. Yeah, this one. This one's really cool. I'm definitely gonna credit it in the credits because it's sick. I was considering like animating this stuff, you know, manually, but I saw this and I'm like, this is way better. So you can do all sorts of different like types of things too, a galaxy, black hole. This is sick. Like, I want to have like a black hole dungeon or something, you know? I know, it does look really good. I was kind of at a point where I'm like, okay, I could like do this myself, but this is exactly what I want in my life, you know? So I just kind of grabbed it from this. You can actually do really high resolution, so it looks pretty nice and smooth too, like not even pixelated, which is funny. Yeah, this is the star, as you can tell. It's really cool stuff though. You can change the rotation if you want. So you start to get some weird artifacting at big resolutions, which is a little funny. I don't know. Oh, it has to do with dithering. Okay. Yeah, it's the Starground star. It's crazy. Black hole. It's really cool. I do love this little tool. It's the Starground planet. Oh my god. Actually, Starground planet's this one. It's the Islands planet. So your edited version for Godot available for yeah, I honestly I could like push the version for Godot 4 if everybody wants me to. Just have it available somewhere for people to use. Oh, is it time for dinner? I have to leave soon. Yeah, if that's something everyone's interested in, let me know. Obviously, I don't want to steal it or anything, because I didn't make this, you know, it's not mine, so. But I'll make it pretty clear that it is not my project. It's just me porting it to Godot 4. This is also really cool, this asteroid generator. Yeah, I'll just fork it with my changes, probably. But yeah. Really cool stuff. There's random seeds. These asteroids are sick. Like, you could animate this rotating like this, and it would look so good. I mean, this is an awesome little thing right here. Black hole is crazy. I really love that also, you know, you can do dynamic resolutions and stuff, because you can make it look nice and crunchy if you want, or really high res and smooth. And the colors, you can set your own colors. You can do random if you want. Do all sorts of crazy black holes. Same with like the stars and stuff. It's really cool. It's an awesome little shader. You know. But yeah. I'm definitely going to use it for all the different dungeons in the game. This is one of the big reasons why I wanted to get it working in my project in Starground, because it's super easy to generate all these different planets. You know, and if I want a new dungeon, just randomize the colors until it's good. I could do like an ocean world if I want, you know, stuff like that. There's so much I could do with it. Goop zone. Ice world is cool. It's just a really awesome shader. I'm glad it exists. A lava world. Definitely going to use like the galaxy. I actually have some plans for this. This is just a 2D image. It's just a shader. It looks like a 3D image, you know, but it's not actually 3D. It's just because of how it's rendering with the shader. But it's really sick. So yeah, definitely support the creator of this Deep Fold. It's pretty cool stuff. Yeah, you can do all sorts of different palettes and stuff. It's really awesome. And you can export these as a GIF, PNG, or sprite sheet. It's really cool. So yeah, really powerful little thing here. And that's great because you don't have to have the shader in Godot. You can also see there's some other versions of it too, like for Unity and stuff. It's cool stuff. I wonder if it's actually been ported to Godot 4 already. No, it hasn't been updated for 2 years. But yeah, there's all these different ports into other stuff. Unity ports, monogame ports. So I could actually update it to Godot 4 for the person, honestly. There's a few funnies with it. a few issues with it, so I don't know, that might kind of dissuade me from actually publishing it because I don't want to mess it up, you know what I mean? But yeah. So pixel space is cool. I'm guessing that's what's back here, which is pretty sick. But yeah. Cool stuff. All right. Well, we're at 4 hours and 30 minutes now. I have to go eat dinner, so we're probably gonna end off the stream right now. Let's go pick someone. I apologize for the misleading title of this stream. I know it was power again, and that we didn't do any power stuff, but that's always how it goes. What's this old guy? So yeah. Actually, we do have a few people here. Oh yeah, we got Mr. Guna Watch. Yeah. Could raid him again. Yeah. Sorts of stuff in here. It's me, oh my god. See the toilet's funny. Alright, let's go ahead and raid this person. Pizza Tower music? Is that what's playing? Oh, I have to be careful about playing the streams. I forgot about that. Oh, yeah. I'm also going to go ahead and give a shout out really quick. Let's do this. Let's see. Raid, or not raid. Whoops. Where's the shout out thing? Do I not have it here? Interesting. It's like they don't have a button. I guess I'll have to do it manually. I wanted to give a shout out. That didn't work. Why didn't it work? My commands don't work. Okay, now they do? Oh, you have to have a little... What? The channel I'm shouting on does not exist. Weird. Oh, there we go. Does that work? There we go. Okay. Yes, thank you, Z Weasel, for the raid. I do appreciate that. Earlier today, that was pretty epic. Shout out. I'm struggling with the shout out. Alrighty. Oops, I'm playing it by accident. Okay, let's go ahead and raid this person because I gotta go. Well, thank you everybody for coming to the stream. Oh my god, Twitch, stop. Thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. Be sure to join the Discord. Check out updates for Starground and maybe hop into closed alpha. I have closed the first round of like alpha testing signups, but if you really want to join the closed alpha and it's already closed, let me know and I can see if I can squeeze you in. Let's start the raid, right? Yeah. All right, thank you everybody for coming to the stream. We're gonna go ahead and raid this guy right here. Yeah, let me know if you want to be in the alpha. I could get you hooked up. All right, thank you everybody. Have a good night or day wherever you are. And I'll try to be back Wednesday. I can't promise this. But we'll see. All right, thank you everybody. Bye-bye.